So, anyway, I'm still currently sitting here on, what is this planet anyway? Oh yeah, it's a moon, the moon Morozko. And, yeah, we are way out from Nauvis and Thule, where our problems lie. But okay, so we are getting Cryonite here. So that looks good. Actually, real quick, I gotta hold on. I gotta refresh this and refresh this. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, all right, everything's good. I was checking real quick that like I didn't have the stats updating from my stream, but yeah, we're fine. So what do we? Oh, Morozko meteors. That's right. Meteor defense is another thing that, yeah, should be done. Particularly here on Morozko, where I have a nuclear reactor running. So that could be dangerous. Could cause a problem there. I see. So where I'm trying to remember even here. What is the? Okay, so we are really not making solar is completely negligible. Great. That's roughly what I would have expected. And that's right. This moon had really terrible, like 22% solar efficacy. Anyway. How are we looking here, utilization-wise, anyway? Yeah, really, really good. Nearly, this whole layout setup here, this whole production line looks to be very close to like 100% utilization. I definitely like that. We're getting a little bit more sand coming through here. But still, with this being 200 sand per landfill, it's not a never problem, it's a much later problem. So, stuff to keep in mind. Rocket is filling. Good. Oh, fuel was a thing. That was the thing that is kind of keeping me sitting here. Okay, right, that is... Oh, okay, great. So we are actually... Oh, no. It's the heavy oil, okay. Heavy oil is the whole reason I even started oil processing, but it is still, like, I still use the recipe that's the lowest, and we're still not using it fast enough, even when I ramp this up to make use of all of these. So, probably could handle double this as far as the oil utilization. But we're very slowly getting a tiny bit of rocket fuel. Yeah. In the scheme of things, like, rocket fuel compared to how quickly the cargo is filling up, I think we're fine. But I do think I am going to have to burn up a capsule getting back to Nauvis. Yeah. At least though, let me see, I think oops, not console, thanks, just wanted jetpack. Yep, I'm fairly aware of the console command, thanks. Or at least aware of the ones that I need. Okay. I wanted to check, okay, good. I have belts, have undergrounds. Are there splitters? Because this is the thing that I ran into on Thule with my vulcanite system jamming up is that I don't have splitters, I believe is the main issue there. Oh, it looks like I must have grabbed like all of the splitters because I am carrying a crap load of them. Dang. Alright, yeah, we'll leave like 3 stacks. Looking good. 3 stacks undergrounds, 3 stacks of splitters, that ought to do. A lot of blue belt. Roboports. Am I carrying roboports as well? So I would leave those if I was. Doesn't look like it. No. I should definitely leave some loaders though. I mean, I could speed module some stuff, but at this point I've kind of built out, well, I could look into it. I can, you know what? Let's okay, no, great. Give me all of these things because this is I've said it before and I still haven't really need to get some kind of a chest sorting, I don't know, a mod or something like that, because this is kind of just painful to. Alright, you know what? Fine. Just grab all the modules and I almost forgot. I have to set up a signal transmitter. That'll become an important one. And I guess for that matter, I kind of need to have the bot network. Right now, I should at least extend the bot network to include the launch silos and the landing pads. That shouldn't be too long, it looks like. Yeah, I did not bring any extra roboports, unfortunately. So. Let's see here. Just want to have a good location where these will line up and I don't have to dodge other buildings too much. Yeah, this is nice. Let's see, logistics wise. Is there anything I want to cover? I don't think I'm gonna have anything really too much in regards to logistics over here, but I will at least make sure the logistics network does cover all of these. Sure. And then we will. Why is there ammo in the first slot of my electrical grid hotbar? That's. And actually, for that matter, why is this? I mean, I guess that is generally number 7 hotbar is generally more useful, being the logic stuff. But I don't know. Still, not my typical layout. I have a. I mean, for vanilla, I have a layout. My layout set for. I mean, you can roughly see what it is here for pretty much everything that I'll ever need, and I usually use. I have a mod that lets me load my hotbar config or quick bar. Here it is. So like, yeah, it's right here. Import quick bar template. Stores it in a blueprint that's just constant combinators, but that's, yeah, stores my whole hotbar layout. It's very nice because I don't know, I guess I'm kind of like having things just organized and know where I can find them. I've always, for almost every game, if it's got, you know, like keyboard controls or like a quick bar kind of thing like this, like I see a lot of people in many games, you know, that probably, I don't know, this is a generalization, but you know, they're probably, from what I can tell, in general more recent gamers than what I am, where like, man, I came from PC gaming when, you know, there wasn't, the mouse didn't factor in it. There wasn't a mouse. But so it's just, you know, I was always used to keyboard commands, and then yeah, it's also just faster. I don't know, it seems to make sense to me. All right, 9 roboports? Okay, because I put down a bunch, and I thought there was only 10, so maybe I did have some in my inventory I just missed. But roughly, just to check, yeah, we've got one nice bot network that covers the important bits, I would say, and yeah, that should... Let's see here. I wanted to put down that transmitter was the main reason for doing this. Oh, get out of the way. So I'm thinking... I don't know if it really matters. I don't really have much of a vision as far as like what I'm going to be building in any of these places. So I guess that's fine. So this is Morosco. It's the Morosco surface. It yeah, it's just gonna straight... I mean, we're gonna do logistics network, obviously, so that's there. Generally, I'll do the contents of the landing platform because that's something that's... It takes it, you know, a little bit to unload these things, and that is all stuff that is on its way into the logistics network, so that should be part of it. And then the rocket silos I ignore because that is stuff that is essentially already been removed from the network. There's really no way to get it back out of there, at least not the way I've designed the system. Okay, so at least there, remembered, one more thing I remembered. It's kind of a situation where, at worst case, you know, I have a roboport down. I have a logistics chest that has more roboports. It's a system that I can, you know, instruct it to self-expand. So it's not going to be completely helpless as long as I have materials here. Yeah, I did not bring meteor defense though, because I was focused really on just the production and the surface of the planet. Yeah, I definitely need to get around to that though. Okay, last check here for how are we looking on fuel? Almost 50. Almost 50K. Cryonite rods are doing nicely, really. What is going on here? Oh, Thule. Yep, that's where I'm trying to head, guys. That's where I'm trying to head. So this... I mean, I guess I can... No, I can't set it up. I can't set up... I don't have logistics chests. That's what this is all for. Okay, so we've got parts... Got a bunch of scrap. That'll need to be addressed. Okay, and then okay, good. I was saying, I 100% know and swear I packed several capsules. So we're just gonna burn it up back to novice. Oh, modules. Actually, let me pick you up. Pick you up. All right. We're gonna see what we can do here as far as like speed and productivity. Okay, so I would say I should be able to do like 2 of each. And so then we're at a plus 30%, total 2.6 crafting speed, and productivity, 12% productivity bonus. That's a heck of a lot more pollution. So it's slightly faster and 12% productivity bonus. So what if I swap this out? Okay, so that's slightly slower, 18% productivity bonus. Well, I don't want slower. And I'm pretty sure that bonus does not nearly make up for it. So let me just use the module buddy thing here for which pulverizers. And we'll do 2 of those and 2 of those. Great. And just do it, guys. Do it. Thank you. Alright, so how are we looking rate calculator-wise? Yeah, let's not do a piecemeal. Let's just grab the whole system. Try to balance this sucker out. Lot of extra powder. So, I mean, that should fill all of these in pretty short order. Okay, yeah, there's stuff that's just starting to hang around on the belt. It's not, honestly, that's not as fast as I would have thought. Actually, here, what if because I usually look at the per second. What have we got? An extra 13 per second. I mean, I guess I can kind of see that materializing there. So what do these guys start at? They are a crafting speed of 1. That's about it. All right. And 3 slots. So if I put one of those, that gets us to 0.85. And then one of those. Whoop. Come on. It's a little bit faster than it was. And then can we get another productivity in there? Crafting speed 1 exactly with a productivity bonus. Wow. That's pretty good. That's certainly great productivity bonus wise. I'm wondering if that's enough. Well, let's set that up. That seems pretty good. I wonder if that productivity extra 12% on the crystals, if that's enough to match the excess of the powder, so that I can then just use both faster in the industrial furnaces. Chem plants. Do 1 of those and 2 productivity modules. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like, numbers-wise. Still the same extra there. I feel like that didn't really change much. I mean, I didn't change it much, so it's not entirely surprising. So let's see if I can adjust these furnaces first. I think these things have, yeah, they've got 5 slots in here, so there's a lot of adjustment that's possible. Starting numbers, we got crafting speed of 4. So I'm thinking like 2 of those. Crafting speed's down 30%. I'll throw 2 of those in there. We're up 30%. So what if I put 1 more prod module? We're still up 15% with 18% productivity bonus. That is pretty nice. And normally one of these is doing, it's taking 0.8 of each. It's taking 0.92 of each. Is that recipe really even amounts? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I should be making the crystals faster now. But I definitely like this mix, getting the 18% productivity. Hey, Bonzinator! Thanks for popping in. You're just sitting down to edit. Cool. How was your stream tonight? I wasn't on so much earlier. Where's the furnace? It was filled with rage. Oh my gosh, what were you streaming? I mean, my first thought goes to multiverses, but I doubt that was tonight. Okay. Get all of these situated. I am fish. Oh, you know, maybe I did see. I saw you've been playing that. I have not tried it. I have not even really looked at it. I mean, it's about being a fish, and yeah, is that the gist of it? I don't know. Something about, I don't know. Are you trying to escape or something like that? These are too fast. You're trying to escape and it's so difficult. Okay, I mean, that sounds like it would be difficult for a fish. Okay, those are at plus 30%. These are at not plus anything. That's probably why we're having a discrepancy. Plus 45%. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So now these, actually these are filling up on the output as well. Put that back. We don't need to make these faster until these are accounting for it. Okay, so maybe, as much as I like that productivity bonus, it might not work. I might need to go to more speed. I think I'm gonna just make that change. Oh, did I save that? Apply, okay. Fix that, bots. Let's go. Yeah, 60% bonus, speed bonus, 6.4 per second. Or speed, 6.4 crafting speed. Yeah, there we go. Now they're eating through that crystal real fast. I'm getting a decent amount of rods out of here, too. That seems like a lot more. Oh, there's still some modules that are missing. There we go. Okay. That's better. Okay, I might need to let this ride for a bit and see if there's an equilibrium. Because now that being... Oh, now we're short on the crystal. Okay. We don't have as much excess on the powder, though. We're zeroing in on a good mix for this. I think I'm gonna put... let me put an extra speed module in just some of these. And we'll see. It's gonna end up being a mix. I'm sure it's not gonna be all the same to get the to get it balanced. Okay, that did not change as much as I thought. We're less excess there, but still quite a shortfall on the crystals. I thought that would make a little more of a difference. Oops. Okay. Now that's more than half of them are favoring speed at a 45% speed bonus instead of running normal speed. That's big. Okay, it's getting close to equilibrium. I'm really surprised by how slowly this number is rising. I guess that was just about half of the machines updated. Or had the more speed modules in them. At this point, I probably should just do all of them and then adjust backwards from there. I mean, although, like, it seems like we're clearly running short on the granite powder now, though. Okay, yeah, wow, we're very close there, but, yeah, I'll have to skew that back a little bit, I think. Although the utilization in the end is equal. So I just barely want to scale that back. Try to have the shortfalls at least be even. If I can't have the production even out. Okay, that's almost certainly as close as I can get it. Barely a surplus on the powder. A half a crystal shortfall. I don't know, maybe I could add like one more cam plant to fiddle with that, but I think having just a slight surplus on the one resource is fine. And the rest of it, we'll let it balance itself. But in general, I think that was a good well, seems like mostly good tweak. Let's see, how's the rocket fuel doing actually? Okay, so this is still waiting on light oil, and okay, this is actually looking good now. This is working pretty much full time. Good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Slight increase in the speed for the rocket fuel. Fantastic. I like it. Let me dump these modules back into storage so I don't accidentally take them back home. Okay, and anything else? Leave as much here as I can just in case. Well, almost as much, not Not every single thing, but things like power poles for sure. Leave all the fluid stuff. And you know what? Just keep all that. Okay, turn off my requests, please. I'm leaving. I don't want your stuff. Leave at least. I mean, okay. You know what? Leaving all of those here too. Just there's no real reason not to just leave stuff. It's gonna serve better here and leave that. Definitely. Yikes. Yeah, definitely the chem plants. What the heck? I am carrying way too many things. Here, keep that stuff too. This I don't want in any inventory. Keep those, and then I think that's about it. Not much else. Well, here are those. Why not keep the bots? I don't care. Yeah, just kind of going through things. It's this planet doesn't produce anything, so it's far better to leave stuff here than not. I mean, it produces cryonite rods, that's about it. And a trickle of rocket fuel. Yeah, that, I think that looks good. Alright, back to the home planet. Let's see, are we getting that surplus at all? No, like that's not... I'm not sure that that rate calculator is exactly right, because it is definitely not showing a surplus of the powder. I mean, these are all fully supplied, right? I mean, they're doing the kind of weird thing where they only are getting filled by one lane of material, but they're staying full, so it doesn't matter. And nothing up here cares. Yeah. I am seeing some yellow. Oh, is that... Oh, I wonder if that output rate is getting slowed down because the belt is full. Particularly for these last two. Oh, even three. A little bit. Very slightly for this one, but a little bit. Well, I don't have any belts, so I am not gonna fiddle with it right now. It's running fine. It's not super important that I squeeze every piece of performance out of this. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way back. Emergency burn. Oh, it's gonna lose half of it. There you go. Don't want to lose half of my inventory. Yeah, off we go. We've been making some pretty accurate landings even those emergency burns. Right next to this landing pad. Oh, that's actually still called Vulcanite arrival. Can I just... No, it has to be something. There. No, I don't want Vulcanite to come here right now. I don't think anything was gonna come automatically, but oh man, look at all these cargo rocket sections. Oh, how many? Oh, okay, just a very few vulcanite blocks got left behind. All right, this is prototype vulcanite processing. Man, what a mess this. I don't. Who designed this circuitry? Jeez, look at all those wires. Wait, so wait a second. Why is this train sitting here? Waiting for empty. Well, that's never gonna happen. You stupid train. I mean, really, like, this should just be, yeah, same kind of thing, like, disabled. I mean, maybe I'll reverse these pumps and take the petroleum back at some point, but for now... Oh yeah, I hope that train sitting there didn't need to be anywhere. Nope, it looks like that was the, oh my god, wait. It just changed... No, that's... I don't want to just change the station name. Wow. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. It does not appear that there is a station. There is no other unload. Huh. Well then. Shoot, he's sitting in the... Come back to this station. I just want him to park there. I don't want to park you in the depot because that's not necessary. And, I don't want him to leave the station right now either. There's nowhere for him to go. Nowhere to go. I'll just switch him to manual as soon as he arrives. And lovely. Okay, great. He didn't pass the signal this time, so we are clear. Before he would have been blocking the main line, but we're good. We're good now. Okay, so I mean, the next thing... What the heck was that noise? Why is it making that noise when I switch to... Why is this one so loud? Do they just each have their own noise or something? That's... I'm just using like hotkeys. I don't understand why this one is very, like... I don't get that. This one is just heavy-footed, I guess. Okay, yeah, so this is just 100% stalled. it's I got stuff hidden behind this rocket. Yikes. And wait, I also don't even have... Do I not have a pipe connected here? Well, that's not gonna work out too well. Alright, well... Suffice to say, no great surprise. Wow, I've got a lot of cargo rocket sections here. Okay, so we need a few capsules. Probably not any cargo sections. And just send it all to the Thule landing pad. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot about... I guess... No, this isn't the place where I had the problem, because this is just using the petroleum. No, I think that may have been... Yeah, that was over on Morosco. Where... Because I needed the different types of oil, I need the heavy oil and the light oil, and I didn't really need the petroleum gas. I was considering just flaring, what's the term is, to use one of these flare stacks. You just essentially like spray it into the atmosphere. Considering flaring the petroleum gas. Might have been an ecological disaster, but luckily there's not really an ecosystem to speak of on Morosco, so it wouldn't have really hurt too much. Okay, this place is utterly broken. I just need to get some extra capsules and probably fuel. Extra fuel would be good. I really need to have a train bringing fuel up here. And then I can just tear down the really awful setup I had here. I know I make absolutely a ton of fuel now. Yeah, like we've got plenty of fuel. Which is great, because I actually didn't think that the light oil production was keeping up, but it must have kept up, caught up, something. Yeah, it's actually even full over here. Are we, yeah, it's actually getting, cracked into petroleum gas and just basically, again, kind of burned up in generators here. Okay, great. Well, everything has got a nice... a healthy, small but healthy buffer. Okay. Could be because there's not a lot actually going on, because science has also stalled. And I'm forgetting, what is it waiting on? Missing science packs. Missing the space science pack. Okay, right, because that's missing... Oh. Solid rocket fuel. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it requests it. It must not... Is that... That's one of the things I must have been doing here. Okay, so here would be a great place for solid... for the rocket fuel to unload. And then I can just belt it straight over to the cannon here. Just double check, because that's... Yeah, none of those are the rocket fuel. Okay, so if I get that up there, then my science research should start up again. Science should start up again. Kind of a slightly tongue twisty there. Okay, no, we wanna orbit and Literally everything in orbit has just been going... Wait, where'd it go? Whoa. How are my... There it is, wow. I could not see this, the delivery cannon chest. Storage, this is less than half full. So that's fine, no worries there. Okay. So then, oh, we gotta set this up. I could move up to nuclear fuel, actually, but that's not what the science needs. The science is stuck on this one. Disable that control behavior. Oh no, is there rocket fuel up there somewhere and it's just like stuck in some random chest? I'm not seeing it. It would have to be quite a lot actually, because it's... Okay, so what is going on then? Because this is saying it wants 600. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Enable, disable. Enable, disable. Okay, shit, I gotta go to this. Let's see here. Entity tooltip on the side. That's the one I gotta change. Okay. So that I can actually try to read this. It's not showing anything negative, which makes sense. Because nothing's being sent. But yeah, but why am I not getting that signal? Okay, somebody, do I have any kind of electric pole up here that are just substations? Well, I guess I could put a pylon, that's something. Yeah, what? It's showing no substations. Am I out of substations up here? Did I not bring any substations up here? I am getting very confused. Hey, it's the Space Lounge. Perfectly appropriate. Welcome to space exploration in Factorio. Lucy, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How did your stream end up there? We got the purple chickens. coming along on the rocket. I guess we're sending some purple chickens off to space at this point. So yeah, how'd Stardew wind up there? Space chickens belong in space. They're space chickens as far as I can tell. Oh my god. Peapod Fairy, thank you so much for the subscription. It's 2 months in a row. That is, I don't know, like, getting subscribers is a new thing for me. So to have someone 2 months in a row, thank you. I'm a little bit speechless, honestly. I'm still at the stage I'm happy to have people here. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you are you're all back. So it was Stardew was Stardew. It was spectacular. Nice. Did you get, I don't know, like you're playing the like super modded version, so I don't know how far you've gotten really as far as like even meeting people. Honestly, I mean, I tried playing that for a little while and it was pretty overwhelming. Like that's the space exploration of Stardew Valley is what that mod pack is. That is honestly, it's an undertaking. So I was trying to debug something here. It's so intense. Yeah, Space Stardew. Oh boy. How do we get Factorio and Stardew to come together so that you can build a factory and fight off the biters and then ask your crush to go out with you? I don't know, like, and then peacefully start a farm on the horribly polluted planet that you just industrialized. I don't know. There's some contradictions, but I still think it would somehow work. I mean, space exploration, you've always got a new planet, so there is that option. I cannot, you know what? I have factory search. This is what factory search is for. Pylon. No, storage, that's the one I want. Thank you. Thank you. Bingo. Pylon. Just... Sure. Place one there, please. And then I can get a reading of what this network shows. Krobus for life. Krobus very well may have come from space. Like, I don't know the origin of his people. That's a weird one. We know that they were at odds with the dwarves, but like we don't know for how long. Could have been that Krobus is, you know, they might be an invasive species from another planet. I'm going off the rails on that. Oh, thanks autosave. Okay. So, okay, what? I mean, these are wired up. I mean, and even when I highlight it, shows that they're connected. It's connected to the transmitter. I see, okay, I see a negative 600 rocket fuel on the bottom, the last full row of that readout. People, are there thousands of years they've been at odds? Yeah, it could be, yeah, could be some very strange history in there. Oh! I just figured it out. I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what's happening. This rocket is getting the rocket fuel loaded into it. So this rocket has 600 rocket fuel in it. Is this the one? Yes. Okay, so is the payload for this just 10? It is just 10. And that's gonna be, I don't know, a moderate drain. It only just takes coal, sulfur, and water for the explosives. Oh, it does. Okay, it does take some more expensive stuff on for the shell of this thing. Well, maybe it's just time to send this rocket up to the platform again. So I'm not sure exactly if I want to. I may not want to do the delivery cannon for the rocket fuel. Because between fuel, if I can get fuel, cargo rocket parts, and the capsules, those three things, maybe get those, figure out like what proportion those need to be loaded into a rocket. Or just a full rocket, a rocket dedicated to those or something. The capsules I'm probably gonna have to figure out separately. Here, the capsules. No, that's that is way too much stuff. That's way too much stuff to try to transport. It's far better to transport the capsule. Yeah, that's, I mean, especially the solid rocket fuel alone. 100 solid rocket fuel, that would be 10 stacks. So yeah, there's no way that sending the parts makes sense. Okay, so capsules will have to go. I'm sure I can figure out something to figure out how many capsules need to go along in a rocket. Might be a little bit more complicated circuitry than I would ideally want, but it should only be for like supplying rocket parts. But basically I need to send a rocket full of materials that allow a rocket to be sent back. And that is just how it's gotta be, I guess. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make sure I have a system to balance all of that. Here, like this one, I just kind of have automatically loading up with. So it needs 100 of its own right here, and then I have total 220, so I have an extra 120 loaded in here. And you know, honestly, I keep forgetting there's a recipe. I can package these things. I can package those things for transport. I'll have to figure that out too. I need to come up with some kind of a hub, I guess, for rocket materials themselves. Honestly, I think that's even on my to-do list here somewhere. Rocket parts block. Look at that. Fix science. Fix vulcanite. Okay, yeah, I've got some projects lined up, and I just noticed too that I had a note to add train depot slots for the shorter trains, and I have not done that. So, it stays on the to-do list. So for right now, I should just send this rocket up there, though. This should get things rolling at the very least. Novice orbit landing pad. Cricket's entering major lurk mode. Fantastic. Thank you so much for the lurk. Have a good lurk in whatever activity you're doing. Here we go. Another rocket off to space, and it's gone. And there it lands. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I just set a random filter on this. But great, so that's processing again, so we'll start getting some research done. And yeah, there was something down this line. Well, I'm gonna need these cards to research anything past here, I guess. Oh man, I need this science lab before I can use these. Get these science packs, wow. Okay. That's cool. Figure that out. For now, let that research run. At least it's going again. As long as it's going, we're making progress. I'll leave this extra pylon, I guess. It's helpful for, like I said, the debugging things that basically figuring out the signals coming from the platform were all correct. The problem was down on the novice. So that's what already got loaded in here. So the other thing is that I guess for the time being, the Novice orbital platform does not send anything anywhere. Raw materials are all processed here on Novice. Stuff is sent up to the platform. It's purely for the research at this point. It will be a better place to do a lot of things. I mean, it'll be required to do a lot of the manufacturing up there. Are all caught up to where we're at least. Alright, so yeah, I'm rethinking the delivery cannon on this. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it here for now because it doesn't have any fuel coming to it, so it's not like it's not gonna fire anything. Oh, this is the pitiful trickle of the rocket fuel that is going on, and it is like it is split so many ways. This tiny trickle of rocket fuel, and it's completely has sufficed. I mean, I store up a large reserve of the liquid fuel, so the rockets get refueled immediately, and then it slowly rebuilds that. But okay, so I need to go to Thule. I need to go with some stuff. I mean, oh, right. Yeah, that's actually okay. I do want to leave it. I changed my, my logistics filters here. I'm gonna call this outposting. Just to have a preset for that. Okay. So yeah, this mod, the logistics request manager, I mean, this seems like it could be really, really useful if I figure out how to use it better. And you know, really, I'm gonna go ahead and just dump all those into the rocket. Oh, wait a minute, wrong rocket. Right. That's the space rocket. This is the Thule rocket. That was a close one. Oh, I've got my busted space capsule. Looks like this is the busted space capsule storage. Cool. Let's see, I want one more. Oh, here. Is this? Yeah. Give me one more extra one. Why not? I love having spares. Oh, that's not even a spare. All right, give me one more. Because what I thought was a spare isn't a spare. There we go. Yeah, Peapod is like, this could be really useful if I could just understand how to use it. Like, there's something in my brain that recognizes the potential here. But going further than that requires more mental effort. That's usually where it gets left off. So that was really... Oh my god. Why is it doing that? I was doing this... Bonds was laughing with me here before you guys raided in that, like, I have hotkeys to switch between, like, some saved locations on different planets and, you know, well, and in space here. And except for this one, when I go to Thule, sounds like that. I don't know why. Every time. Like, I don't know, is like an engine not starting or something? It's just weird. It's terrifying. It startled me the first time it happened because it was something like... It's... I'm sorry, that's probably coming through pretty loud. Like, most of the game sounds I don't have up that high. Yeah, I thought something, like, was breaking until I realized it did it every time, and then it was just... I don't know, it was just pretty annoying, so... Yeah, I don't know, I will attempt to not overuse that hotkey, apparently. But yeah, so gotta come to Thule because this just jammed up, and I kind of have a fix already blueprinted in, but I'm still really confused as to how this even happened. At any rate, doesn't really matter exactly how it happened because like thinking through the whole process and the route that things take around the belts, to me it seems like it would have to be an astronomically tiny chance for things to go wrong in all of the times that it would have had to go wrong to result in this deadlock. But ultimately it doesn't matter. I just need to make sure that it is essentially like not even possible for it to happen again. So adding, as here, some more belts, more redundancy, just should fix it up. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of confused and baffled. And so then the rest of this I should really be loading fuel into. I'm pretty sure it should be putting just a lot of fuel into this. Because, well, wait, what? Okay. Everybody watch your ears. Actually, you know what? Let me... Yeah, it doesn't matter if I click the button. Sorry. I don't think this is I don't think I'm producing any rocket fuel here. Which, for now, I'm not gonna bother changing. Yeah. I could delivery cannon it here, but I still don't know how much sense that makes, because I still need to send rockets for, like the rest of the rocket sections and materials and stuff. All right. Basically, just I'm gonna load up some fuel. Waiting at unload. Lovely. Why don't you come visit me over here? Train absolutely packed with fuel. It's just gonna have to make a little bit of a quick turnaround trip. Okay. And stopping and put it manual so it doesn't run off. Great. Look at that. Train full of fuel right next to me. Nope, I went that way. Sorry. That's a fair amount of fuel, right? He can at least go get more. So Thule, watch your ears, is relatively close. Only takes 22,000 fuel to send a rocket back to, well, I have it being sent to Nalvis, but I think trying to remember, there was something manufactured with vulcanite blocks that I thought I might still want it sent to Nalvis, but the main reason for getting the vulcanite blocks was for research. So Nalvis orbit landing, do I not have? I could have sworn I have. No, I don't. I don't have a separate landing pad for it? Okay, am I mostly delivery cannoning that? The box up here? No. It says there are 50. Well, that might put a damper on research as well. Okay, so it says I'm missing rocket tech cards now. Oh boy. I'm just missing the technology to do this well. Basic tech card. Doubt I need those. Rocket tech card. There are like 3,000 of them up here somewhere. They're just not in here. Okay. Oh, this is not making anything at the moment? Okay, great. So... gonna go ahead and set you to be rockets tech cards. And I mean, frankly, I only ever use this thing for the tech cards, so... oops. Yeah, that'll be the filters. And let me just see if I can scoot this chest over here and tell it to ask for these things. Oh, but I can't. Right. That, except I can't have it sending them into this chest because this chest is a source for the bots to bring stuff from. So, okay, 600. Great. Let's say 2,000. I don't even know if that many will fit, but... nope, not quite. So... that is okay. There we go. Look at all of that science. It's beautiful. And this is getting tech card supplied to it. All of these are going to have this problem. And really, maybe this shouldn't even be a logistics chest. Well, the whole reason for doing it that way is so that the network actually can keep track of how many items there are of each type, and there are a lot of some types, like especially the military tech card. I don't want it to send more military tech cards up here. Half of this junk isn't supposed to even be in this chest, but I'm still researching the technology to have actual chests that can like request items. I don't have that. I have the remnants of a few of these kind of chests, like this one that I used, the requester chest. I have a few of them and that's it. They're just were like left laying around up here in space, and you have to make do until you get cryonite. And really, actually, I forgot novice orbit Thule. Yeah, I forgot to set. Forgot to set a hotkey on Morosco. This is the latest. Uh-oh. No heavy oil. Is this one jammed up? I just left here. Wait, heavy oil. Okay, yeah, here. Okay, it's purely because this, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Petroleum gas. Let's see. This does go past the platform, so I could... Oh, not quite. Never mind. I'd have to have the bots expand this. I mean, I certainly could. It's kind of dumb, but this is a problem I really do need solved, so... Should be there. And then we can do a power pole there. And one there? Sure. Alright, now... Yes, now we're in range. Can fix this the stupid way, essentially. Long-standing factory game tradition. We have too much of this fluid. Add more tanks. Hey, look at that. It's running again. Problem solved. Let's see if these are actually running again. Yeah, they're starting to. I'm pretty sure that thing produces it faster than these can use it. Hey, yup. That, I mean, hey, if, you know, I only had one tank there, now there's 9, so it should last 9 times as long. And I mean, I did make an effort to have, you know, I have a gas power station here that burns this petroleum gas. I'm just basically trying to burn it up. It is a complete waste of it. It's a very inefficient power source. And I, in fact, had to like specifically design the electrical network to place load on this generator instead of on the main grid, just to draw power to make it run. I mean, it's still only running at like half, you know, power outputs. It's about 2. It goes a little higher occasionally. Yeah, I think it's this fuel refinery up here, because it runs only very sporadically. But you can see when this little, on the fuel refinery, when that little dot turns green, is when this thing kicks up into higher revs. So that's drawing a good amount of power. Nothing else is drawing too significant amount. Basically, though, this is just a burn up stuff machine. And I've got this whole design of like where the grids are separated, but I've got like a circuit monitoring the system to make sure that, like, in the event that, you know, things get really jammed up and somehow I do run out of petroleum gas, that this secondary network that was relying on that will reconnect to the main network and not go down, because this secondary network is completely supplying way down here all of the oil that I'm processing. So I need that, or this would never recover. It's a whole thing, and it's still not really working. But anyway, I want to pin this. And I mean, I guess I can just set it to be like kyanite rods. That's what this is. And then hotkey it. Great. Let's see how loud this planet is. Oh, whisper soft. Lovely. Not like Thule. Sorry about that. It startled me a little bit, even. I'm the one hitting the button. God. I have to figure out what that is. Oh, hey. Coronal mass ejection heading for Nova's orbit in 6 hours. Fantastic. Sorry, Peapod. I know. I mean, let me look at my sound options at least here. Like, I can pull this down a long way. I can't imagine it's anything environment, wind, GUI effects. No, I don't think it's any of that stuff. And there's not like any... I mean, let me change this just to the vulcanite, because that's the thing. But there's no, you know, there's no like options that I can actually cause that. Should actually put the name in there. I don't know. Just a weird, funny thing. So let's see. I said it was 22,000. Each of these is 50, so 10 of them is 500. So 22,000 would be 20 times 22. 220 for 440, so say 450. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 400, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got about a little over 1,000 of them there, so enough for 2 rockets back. So I think that's fine. And other... Okay, watch your ears. I'm gonna try this now that I adjusted the volume. No, it's still so... What the heck is this sound? Like, I don't know what this sound is. Okay, it's even when I hit resume. Is it like some machinery that's like trying to start? Oh God, it could be these gas power stations. Those things are kind of loud sometimes. Well, how about I just go to Thule, fix it, because it didn't used to do that. Something, I mean, when it broke, it really broke. Yeah. Thule landing pad. Okay. And I've got a capsule in here. I've got an extra capsule. I'm not sure which yes please that was, Peapot, but I'm trying. I mean, all else fails, I don't know how much it would necessarily help. I can just turn down the volume entirely if it's really gonna be a problem here. Like, I mean, here, what if I can turn the music up and turn everything down. That's gotta do something. So I still have that little bit of music in the background. And hopefully the rest of that sound's gonna be at least cut in half. But okay, so I am in the rocket. I'm not carrying hardly anything, but that's probably okay going to this other planet. All I'm really doing is going to fix some belts. It's almost dumb. But it has to be done, or I will never get any. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. Anything else I had thought about needing there. I really don't think so. It's set up pretty well. Meteor defense. I mean, that's another thing that would, like, that would have to be sent separately. No, that's delivery cannon. Wait, where is it? Here. I could just go with the meteor point defense, because that is, it's just coal and steel plates. That's extremely cheap. Yeah, because the point, I don't know, the point defense turrets. A range of 64, 50% accuracy. Ooh. Whoa. Quick charge mode. This thing will draw 10 gigawatts. Energy efficiency is only 25%. All right. That's some high draw. Do these things have anything like that? No. And they have 80% accuracy. That's so much better, but it's a really small planet. Huh. Yeah, that's honestly, probably these little ones would be the way to go, and I only need to place them in a few spots just to protect my stuff. That way the biters could still get hit by the meteors. Hey! So yeah, that's. So yeah, I could just delivery cannon those there. My delivery cannon system is not even really set up for that. Ugh. I've been kind of like piecemealing a lot of my systems into place, and when it's time to start expanding them, it very much shows and puts me in a position of basically like, well, I don't want to expand that. I want to redesign it, but that will take all day. I'm gonna make a bunch of those. Hey Andy, how's it going? I'm just doing my thing, trying to keep things running here with varying levels of success. Okay, concrete. Can I just request this stuff? I hope I can request this stuff. So green circuits, well, steel plates and concrete, like. Here's the concrete. Okay, see now I'm feeling like I turned the volume down a little bit too much, 'cause I'm not hearing anything. Whoa. That's one way to pick up some garbage. Oh, I already have plenty of those now. All right. What was it? Steel. Okay. Glass and small electric motors. Glass. Is there not a good place for me to take glass? Maybe here. All right. And the little motors. There we go. And then, I mean, I could make these here, or I could just take the materials. 10 seconds crafting time. I'll probably just take the materials. They're not hard to make. And then back to steel. Back to steel the steel. So... Alright, that is probably all that will fit. Oh my god, these point defense things are certainly taking their time. Yeah, what? Get rid of that stuff, please. Don't know why I even have it. Accidentally, of course. Okay. Just whatever I've got with me. It's pretty much extra belts and things, because I forgot to leave those. Yeah, have some meteor defense. Better than nothing. Oh. Okay, I think it's time to go. I don't have a ton that I need to take there. I don't believe. Oh, there is the cation exchange beads. That is something that perhaps I was considering would need to be manufactured on the ground. Particularly because of the steam. Might, and not gonna do it now. I don't think I'm gonna need those too soon. Basically, I'm not ready right now, though. So, doesn't matter. Thule landing pad. Let's give this hotkey one last check. Slightly better. Still stupidly loud. So, let's just go there in person. Here we go. Back to Thule. Woohoo! Fantastic. And then these Okay, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to see in there, but I guess they're working on it. But yeah, rocket fuel, so hey. I mean, geez, there should be a pipe here somewhere, right? Thank you. I don't know why that wasn't attached, but it wasn't. Okay. So, oh, looks like my bots probably already flew over and fixed. Actually, these bots probably fixed it. And then this will be fixed. Take these out so that I can get the filter in. I want the crushed to go to the right. So that will remove most of this from this circuit of the loop. And let's connect it back up, see how it goes. I mean, yeah, I guess I basically expect that to jam up for the moment. But once this unjams, there we go. Great. So yeah, that should be pretty self-sufficient as far as unjamming itself now. Yeah, just instead of sending all of that crushed vulcanite through this same loop as like some of the other, you know, lower volume pieces, just filter that out straight away. And yeah, now we're good, I'd say. I think. Well, hey, it's not like running all of those full time, but it is making vulcanite blocks again. This is looking, you know, it looks smoother already. Awesome. Looks fantastic. Hey, Peapot, you eyeballing my spaghetti? This is all very deliberate spaghetti, though. Like, I spent time on this spaghetti, in fact. Okay, so here is the one bit. So now that has jammed up. Uh-oh, we might have a different... This is in a different spot down the line now. Yeah, okay. 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 I see. I'm gonna do that, and that, and then input priority is this one. Oh wow, but that's still, it's not doing both lanes. Oh. The tiny logistical problems that this throws at you. Vulcanite's looking glorious, thank you. It is not glorious currently. It is okay. The 2 loop filters? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of messing it up right now, in fact. I almost want to just put it back to where I originally had it and try to figure out a different way to debug it. Ye- I I did this. This is almost. It's very close, I would say, to the way I generally set up for Covarex processing in vanilla, and it is also I do have. I did adapt that blueprint for Covarex in space exploration as well, and that one seems to work really well. This one, Vulcanite, is more complex because, like, honestly, it's almost because of the ratios of the byproduct. The sand is not really a problem. It's more about the amount. Yeah, that it's like a whole bunch of well, it's equal crushed, I guess. It's equal crushed and enriched coming out of it. Thanks, Peapot. So yes, currently I have messed this up. This is messed up right now. I mean, it does seem to be very slowly running, but that is no good because almost no enriched is actually getting through right now. This is a disaster in a way. So it's supposed to be more like this. This bit I added on to try to fix a problem I had here. But if I just let this run now, I almost would bet that this will clear itself up and run better. I mean, I guess technically right now we're having an issue where we're getting no input from here. But if I turn off the output priority, this is the original run state. Everything comes in through here. You can ignore this stuff. This is doing nothing now. Comes through here. It's all put onto the one lane of the belt. Sand is filtered out from this first part of the process. And, well, I guess sand isn't coming from this. It's stone coming from this part. So that's just to filter the sand out of this part of the process. I was definitely trying to conserve or compact things down using splitters. I think I can kind of see where that is a potential for some issues, but overall it really shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know. I really do not understand what the problem was originally. The input rate is quite low. Yeah. Yeah, box balancing might be a much easier way to go about it. You do just have to have conditions to prevent it from filling. Six by 6 is best. Not in this setup. That would not fit. Bigger is better, right? Not in every case. I mean, this... Now I feel like I missed something when I was looking at the jammed up state again. I might have to go back. You have a Kovarex setup that makes 1,300 shiny rocks a minute. Is there a reason for that? I don't actually even know what the rate is on mine. Way higher than a reactor uses. All your planets have nuclear? I guess. See, this is like completely running smoothly right now. You don't bother with solar, it's tedium. You hate solar? I'm not like very much into solar. I like, especially for like setting up an outpost. Like even when I started to set up Cryonite, it's on a moon that's like farther out, and I think the solar efficacy, I think it's 22%. And I still just took a bunch of solar panels just because like I just need something to basically like power one roboport to start with was really all I needed. And then from there, you know, I was able to build stuff and let the bots sort out all the rocket crash garbage. But then I set up a nuclear plant, yeah. Yeah, for bootstrapping pumps, that's pretty much, yeah, it's just for a tiny little bit of power to set things up and to, yeah, run that initial just bit of water that you have to get into the system. I mean, so I could stare at this thing for quite a long time, but I also have done that already. And yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna have to go back to the VOD to see what exactly the state was when this thing was jammed up, because somehow this inner loop had jammed up along with this loop out here and was preventing anything from getting through. So somehow both sides had completely emptied of crushed vulcanite. And on top of that, for this loop to have jammed up, that means the enriched vulcanite the enriched vulcanite filled up all the way down here, the lane that's on the right here, all the way to the end of here, and backed up into the loop, which then the outer lane of the loop backed up, then the inner lane of the loop backed up, and then that is the only point at which this loop leading into it could back up. So I have no idea how that in its entirety happened. Because in order for the crushed vulcanite to empty off of these lanes, the centrifuges would have to use it all. But in order to use it, they would also have to be taking the enriched vulcanite from this loop. which would keep this loop moving. It's a very strange set of circumstances. So, yeah, Andy, I mean, if, I don't know, are you in my Discord? It's, like, not really super active yet, but, like, absolutely, if you want to put it in my Discord, like, that would be perfect. Yeah, 100%, I can even, if you want me to, like, look at it right away, that's fine. Because this is the kind of thing where, you know what, I'm staring at a problem that I don't understand, and I'm trying my best to think out loud about it. I'm sure it's not exactly what everybody is interested in, but like, frankly, you know, this is a system that is I've put a lot of thought into, and I mean, like I said, I can tell, you know, I was trying to compact it more than maybe I need to. And that's one thing that I could look at. So if this comes down straight through here, I mean, because this splitter is actually completely superfluous, because this let's see here, so that will have to, I actually need to go this far. That is completely equal to this. There's no need for that to go into the same loop, but this is the same result. This does not change the actual, like, function of what this was. All right, let me go see what you got. If you're posting anything, I mean, like, the whole time I stare at this and it's working is it's kind of just more and more time that this is also maddening. So let's see, another way in which this doesn't need to work, which is basically what I was doing, is that the crushed vulcanite doesn't need to come around this loop at all. The only reason I have it going through there was because I wanted it to meet up with the crushed vulcanite I was filtering off of the enriched loop here, with priority for the stuff coming from the enriched loop. So that way it was coming in, you know, behind it, basically. That was just it's a very compact, very easy way to accomplish that. But clearly, that resulted in all of the crushed vulcanite getting held up at this splitter attached to the enriched loop. So, however, I don't know, astronomically low, it feels like the odds of, like, all of the parts just lining up just right to deadlock, it is possible. And if it's possible, that's a design flaw. It needs to be not possible. I mean, at a certain point, you know, I probably will just look into using the box filtering, because that's absolutely something. I'm not used to using loaders that much. I absolutely immediately reach for the splitters when I want to filter things. As, you know, just as a force of habit. So anyway, what I was basically kind of like, what I was essentially accomplishing with this bit here is that instead of using this same loop, I mean, it seems like functionally the same thing. It's in Discord now? Alright, let me see here. Okay. Let's see here. Can I just get this, like... I just don't have my browser set up to necessarily show on stream, but... Actually, I don't think I even have I don't even have monitor sharing on, so this doesn't even show up if I put it on my screen here. Huh. I can do this, hold on. Voila. So this is your setup. You have, like, of this whole thing, this whole complete thing, you have 4 of them. So, comes in, is crushing, gets... Oh, I see, you must have adjustable inserters. Well, stay that zoom level, I guess. So, crushed. Stone gets filtered somewhere. Oh, this is coming out. Okay, gotcha. Stone filtered out there. And okay, I see you have the belts circuited. I'm assuming you're probably just measuring the amount of the crushed vulcanite, since that's the highest volume thing by far. And then just simple outputs. Got the enriched. The input belts are limited to 5,000 crushed. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, especially, yeah, you got the, yeah, that's the 6x6. The warehouse. The sulfur does not go through the warehouse. It's got a tunnel. So then, okay, so it looks like, so your centrifuges all output to this belt behind them, which I can see it's an, you know, equal crushed, enriched, and then with that smattering of sand, and that gets fed back in. And I'm guessing that the, I don't know what to call it exactly, the loop, the recursive input from the centrifuges, that must be limited at a higher rate because you definitely don't want that belt to back up. Okay, and then yeah, Andy's got the adjustable inserters. This is sorry, this is a little bit grainy. I'm trying to zoom in to see it better, but yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. The exact one doesn't matter, but my assumption is that, say, if you have these limited to 5,000 crushed, you would have like the belts coming from the centrifuges limited to, say, like 6,000 crushed or something like that, or maybe even have them limited on the enriched instead of the crushed. That would probably make more sense. Have them limited. Well, maybe. I'd have to think that through a bit more. But yeah, I mean, yeah, using the warehouse to filter, that's absolutely a nice feature of using loaders. Yeah, I mean, it looks really great. I like it, and absolutely setting up circuits to control things. I would say that's definitely the most precise, the most explicit, because you are absolutely setting a mathematical value of what you want. You're going to be able to be almost certain, as long as you set it up correctly, you can be certain of exactly the amounts you're getting. So that's definitely like really nice. I also feel like it's really nice to not have circuits have to be involved at all, to just have the system, kind of what I'm going for here, to just have the system be inherently, like I said, if it's possible for it to jam, that's a design flaw. It should be inherently stable. What about trivial design? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by trivial design. This is just going to be an entire stream talking about Factorio design theory. Oh yeah, that's right, I brought meteor defense. I should decide what to do with that. What Mahalik was saying about the adjustable inserters makes designing trivial. It makes, I agree in a way. Bob's Mod's not officially supported by SE. Okay. I would say I can agree that it makes designing, quote unquote trivial in a way, just because your inserters, you're able to adjust them to fit around whatever else your design is, rather than having to consider them in the design so much that you're able to just kind of really just jam things as close together as you want, and as long as there's that one square for an inserter, it'll work. You can just tell it to point here and point there, and it simplifies design a lot. And for the first time, I've been using them. I haven't been on the server in a while, but there's a multiplayer SE server I'd been playing on, and they had the Bob's adjustable inserters, including the ridiculously overpowered upgrade where it expands to it's the inserter in the center, and it can reach 3 squares in any direction around it. So it's a 7x7 grid where it can reach. It is ridiculous. Like, I mean, that is one step too far in my opinion. Going that large, like I have 2 squares in any direction, 2 thumbs up. I get it, makes sense. Literally, the adjustable inserters is probably the one mod I thought I would use first because it makes complete sense to be able to tell your robotic arm where to pick up from and where to set down. That is trivial in the real world. You know, that's when it comes to setting up a robotic production line. That's really simple stuff. That doesn't bother me in the least. It just it just also I mean it makes things easier, but that's in a lot of ways that's good. I actually feel like I would almost certainly use the adjustable inserters if for any like future playthroughs. I decided I don't think I want to add them now because I've done a lot of design work without them, and I would have to redo all that because I could do it differently. But I definitely like them. They allow for a new style of spaghetti called inserter spaghetti. The super long reach. The 3 square reach. I feel like you are exceeding the stress rating of the materials that the arm would be built out of. Like it can't lift up something from that far away. The K2 inserters, I haven't gotten to like the super inserters yet or whatever, but I mean honestly, even just like it's just a base thing as far as I know. Like just being able to change the drop lane from the near lane or the far lane, that alone is a really useful feature to shortcut a lot of built design that otherwise I would have to do. So I mean, all of these things simplify the design, but it's the more trivial parts of the design that are simplified, not the overall functional design. You have ultra inserters that can keep a deep space belt empty on the downstream. That's pretty crazy. I mean, that just sounds like it's a loader at that point. Alright, so I gotta decide if I'm gonna make any adjustments to this or if I'm gonna just leave it and see if it jams again. The AAI container bouncing is a huge part of SE. It's a big part. I can agree with that, and like I actually forgot about it for a good while. And actually I did account for it finally in my here. This is the first place I actually used it. Oh, looks like this is backed up finally. Did this thing entirely fill? Oh, I hope not. No. So that's good. It's on the way though. Wow. All right, cool. I caught it before it got there. Yeah, I need some way to essentially flare coal. Might have to look at a liquefaction. Use liquefaction so that I can liquefy the coal and then flare it. But yeah, so this is the first place I realized that, oh yeah, I can do that and just have the inserters or the loaders filter it. I had a whole bunch of splitters set up here doing the filtering. my first time around. That, you know, it just didn't occur to me, but I realized, and oh yeah, this is a lot better. Plus you get a giant ass buffer so that when you forget to check on it for like 12 hours, even though the coal has backed way up, it hasn't actually brought the whole system to a halt yet. A lot of a lot of the SE designs, I don't know if you mean like your SE designs or just stuff that's commonly shared. But they have the same inputs as outputs, so buffering a belt works well. I didn't actually realize. It looks like, yeah, I got red belt behind these splitters, so I'm actually landfilling a little bit of iron, even though the iron's not full. Another good thing to note. All right. Processing resources with similar inputs versus outputs. Like the vulcanite processing? Okay. I mean, I swear, like, so, you know, I mean, I made this little change that is literally not even a change. It separates the belts, but they were scarcely combined at all anyway. It was basically just kind of like I was just almost like using the splitter as an intersection because of I had the filters to split things to the opposite sides they came in. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this. And like I said, I'll have to look over the VOD. Maybe I will be able to understand it better. Building a cloned loop to try out other ways. I mean, what other ways are you thinking? You mean just like other designs, like using the like the chest filtering and stuff? I could give it a whirl. Just the same belts with a few containers. Yeah. I mean, frankly, if I'm putting a container in it and using circuit conditions, I would do this very differently. I definitely would not use the same belts. Yeah, I don't. A lot of the belts trickery that I used here, if I'm gonna do a circuit condition to control stuff, I would see a lot of this as pointless, and absolutely would just go with the circuitry to control the flow. I mean, and the end result would be identical. All places you have filter inserters replaced with a box. So I don't have any filter inserters on there. You're talking about splitters, maybe? The belt. You're talking about the, like, where the splitters are that have the filtering in them. Yeah, I mean, it would. So I mean, these need 1 enriched, 10 crushed. Yeah, basically, yeah, I don't know. It would be different. I mean, I don't know. I could look into it, but basically, I guess I mostly just wanted to get this running. So actually, one other thing I want to test here. So our cryonite is still going strong. Hey, we've got enough rocket fuel in here. This sucker could actually launch. Get my cryonite rods finally. How are we? We are building up a little bit of reserve of rocket fuel. Yeah, for now it's working. I've done. I would say. Okay, hold on. So this might be loud in a sec here. All right, it wasn't loud, but it still made that sound, and I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. Some kind of crash or bang. I mean, I really like this design. I think it has a nice, you know, it's almost a kind of a simplicity in that there just isn't any circuits that, you know, kind of like as I've been saying, that it is just really stable on its own. It uses very simple mechanics that are built into the splitters to control everything. And it's fun to watch. I enjoy watching things circle around the belt, and I like watching as the excess enriched vulcanite comes through gets pushed into the single lane here, which is what causes any excess to get pushed outside the priority splitter. It just works like, 100% unbuilt mechanics, and I don't know, I like it. I do like it. I'm not at all really looking to change it, mainly because, I already did the work to design it and to presumably get it to work. So, yeah, we will see. We will let it go. I mean, whoa. Like this bit here. Yeah, so interestingly, as the way I had this set up, actually I can see now when I was adding this splitter to bring the crushed vulcanite in, I can see how that's a problem because that's bringing it to the top lane, which is the lane that's prioritized when you side load on both sides. So it was actually prioritizing this crushed vulcanite at the top rather than the crushed vulcanite from the loop, which is what needed to be prioritized. So I can see how that was immediately causing it to back up. I mean, there really is also there is also the option that I could remove. Let's see, how would that work? I would only be adding the enriched that came out of the crushers, the few pieces of enriched. I would only be adding those at the top of the loop. I would not be taking anything off of it. Thank you, autosave. And then down here, from this splitter, I could take out the excess. And it would be at the other end from where I kind of want it, but... Once you get to Iridite and Immersium, Vulcanite will look like Child's Play. Fantastic. That sounds amazing, and I look forward to it. I mean, at a certain level, probably we'll just end up going with circuit conditions, but it depends. It depends on the process. It depends on the ratios. I have a soft spot in my brain, I guess, for designs like this. But yeah, so basically I could take the excess off down here, which honestly would probably be more reliable, and then the crushed vulcanite up here would absolutely just completely not even touch. It wouldn't even come near the loop. It would immediately just get split to the sides. And then I would just need to do something really with the sand. Maybe I could filter just sand off the one side here, and then I could leave the enriched and the crushed that came. So it'd only be much lower volume stuff, because So anyway, Immersium crystal, one big furnace to 55 chem plants. That's rough. That sounds... Yeah, that sounds worse than the metal bars, the pyroflux smelting. I mean, I'm sure it is, but... You have 6 stacks of that. That sounds pretty insane. I mean, at a certain scale, I think you're just asking for UPS problems, aren't you? Hey, what's up here? Why didn't that one belt get rebuilt? Well. Anyway, I have talked about this design long enough. You have 6 stacks of that, making 10,000 crystal a minute? Man, I feel like your numbers are just, like, really high for, I don't know, really what is required. Like, I guess I don't know what, like, actual material production. Hey, we got a hobbit. We got a hobbit joining us here. SF Hobbit, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream going? Have a rocket. Enjoy. Crystals are using a lot. Okay. Well, good to know. Hobbit gang, hey! Mr. Astronaut, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. That is a high effort raid alert. I had a lot of fun making it. I have to say that I knew I was going to stream really mostly Factorio, and I was just trying to come up with different ideas for alerts and stuff. Naxus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, and welcome, guys. I'm Ben. I play a lot of Factorio. I try to stream, a couple of times a week, usually weekend, beginning of the week. My work schedule is weird, but this is what works for me. And I'm playing Space Exploration 0.6 with Crastario 2. Also have most of the typical mods that go along with that. Nothing too crazy. That raid alert deserves a follow. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, it's the kind of thing where I basically it was probably maybe a month and a half ago when I started setting that stuff up. And I basically just dove really deep into like how to set up the alerts and stuff through I was using Stream Elements and like digging into how to do web animations through CSS and setting up like the animated GIFs and the sound effects, and I spent probably a couple of days doing that instead of streaming because it was fun, and it was still like Factorio themed, and it was still a problem solving exercise. So like Factorio is, that I think it was just a similar enough thing that yeah, it's the kind of thing that captures my attention. So where I'm at, this is my Vulcanite planet. I had just come over here to unjam my Vulcanite processing here, which I've been having quite a long discussion here between Andy and Mahalik and myself, talking about basically this design and designs they use, and just kind of a little bit about design in general. I was coming over, I thought I was going to have to change part of this design, and I tried to do that, and that kind of caused different problems. So I've changed it back to functionally, this is exactly what it has always been. I don't fully understand how it jammed up, so I'm going to leave it. I will have to go and review the VOD from when it was jammed up, or see it do it again. But for now, I tested this so much. It's crazy to me that it had problems, but that's how things go. So this is Vulcanite. I had quite an ordeal getting a foothold on this planet. It's got a lot of biters outside of my walls here. It's a very small planet, though. So when I decide to do it and actually move over enough firepower and turrets, and probably I'm close to researching artillery. I haven't done it just yet. Some artillery will probably go a long way, literally, because of how small this planet is. I definitely want to clear this off, and it shouldn't be too difficult. It's a nice Vulcanite planet. And then also I have just recently gotten my Cryonite planet running. Funny thing is, I got the Vulcanite first. Your Vulcanite planet might not have water, but it also doesn't have biters. Yeah, Andy, that is what most people tell me. And I had that option available to me. And though it caused issues, I opted for the one with water. Not 100% sure that was the right way to go, but it does make the processing very straightforward. And now I've got, I've established walls and stuff, so it's fine now, finally. The first time I landed there, I died within 10 seconds, I think. I saved scum that one, I can tell you. Losing an entire rocket full of stuff was not was not on the docket for that day. But from there out, I did all right. I was not ready to get dropped in the middle of a biter nest. You know, that was I assumed the center of the planet where there really wasn't as many would be where I went, but we were off center. Yeah, trade-offs, totally trade-offs. So anyway, Cryonite is running. Man, every one of my my planets kind of has. I've got like weird quirks going on everywhere. Sometimes I don't go for the simplest solution. How many rods am I making? Not that many, but let me zoom. Can I zoom out, please? I guess maybe that's, I don't know. Let's see if I can get the all in there. There we go. So here, per second, making 0.7 per second. If you want, per minute, 43 a minute. It's nothing impressive. It is just my first setup. I made a rough effort to module things to try to kind of like balance production and also try to make sure I'm utilizing like all of the furnaces and stuff. It's close. It is not 1,300 a minute, no. And despite that fact, I currently have whatever 240 times 200 is of them. So I feel pretty good about that. And so here's my reactor that's powering this place. We are totally. It is honestly, I think the reactor is really not being. It's barely being utilized. Which was my 100% my intent, because I don't really have anything set up to replenish the fuel cells at the moment, but they are not at all being used quickly. Not even, they're barely being used at all. So, bang. I don't know why Thule makes that noise when you arrive in nav view, but you do. Do the math. Your Immersium crystal line, it fills a rocket in 2.5 minutes. That's overkill. I would say that is some overkill for sure. Okay, Vulcanite's still running fine. Not even a hint of backing up. Things are flowing straight through. No problem. I wonder. I don't know. I still don't think there would be an issue. I'm wondering if there might be an issue at all. Like, say, once the rocket fills and the belt's back up, I don't see how that could still cause an issue. Because as soon as the belt's emptied, like, materials being taken off the end of the belt, everything's gonna start moving again. So, we're good here. We're good here. It's time to go home. And let's see, yeah, all my belts look good. Let's see, I have belts in my inventory still. I am going to leave those here. I already brought a bunch, but there's no. Okay, turn off my logistics. Try that again. There's no reason for me to take things home, especially not crushed vulcanite. Can we please? No? Even distribution's what? Turned off? wasn't working. Anyway. Wow, yeah, Andy, you have sounds like you've got quite an epic factory setup there. Andy said the layout cost was substantial: 1,000 prod 3s, 1,000 speed 3s, in 480 chem plants. I'd rather not build that. I mean, it won't matter too much at a certain point, but okay, Vulcanite. I don't think I need Vulcanite anywhere. It's more important that I get Cryonite back. Vulcanite will be needed soon. Let's see. Where... Haha, item on ground. Look how I found that. Oh, 2 of them. Jeez. There we go. Oh. Thank you, autosave. Every time. I appreciate the work autosave does, even if it's inconvenient. Alright, so I think it's time to just burn up another capsule, head back home, and then... Yeah, and you like big builds. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's certainly cool to have an impressive build that, puts out big numbers. And I mean, if you've got a factory that utilizes that amount, then fantastic. Like, or if you're building one that will utilize that amount, even, it's gotta start somewhere. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. Okay, hold up. Do I have any... What do I have here? I've got, good, a lot of laser turrets. Wow, a lot of extra solar panels. Good, good. Let's see. I do not have any kind of assemblers, it looks like. So actually, you know what? Here you go, Thule. Have some bits and pieces. Thule orbit. No. Nope, we're gonna burn up another capsule. This is gonna be the 3rd capsule I've emergency burned today. Oh, I'm gonna lose 50% of the passenger's inventory. I always almost forget. Yeah, third capsule today. Mainly just because of this jam that I had to burn back from. Oh, it's only the 2nd one today. I guess the other one was technically Saturday. Yeah, so I had to burn back from Morosco, then just got on a normal rocket, got here, no problem, and then here we go, burning back from Thule. Oh, you link some of it in Discord? Cool, cool. If anybody's interested, Andy's posted a few screenshots on my Discord. You can exclamation Discord, or the link should be just down below on on Twitch, in the little banner thing right below the stream, where the social media stuff is linked. Oh, you got your lab view of it here. Yeah, that's. Yeah, honestly, that's a lot of modules for one, and also, I don't know the process of processing that. What did you even say this was? I've not gotten this far in space exploration, so I actually am really not able to decipher exactly what's happening on there. Which is fine. That's not a big deal. But it's big. Immersium crystals. Okay, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how big we end up building, I guess. Okay, let's see. So, next stop, orbital platform. Okay, so science, regular science packs, space science packs, I mean. Yeah, the regular space ones being produced. That's fine. Oh, these probably need uranium. Looks like we're missing the green cards, though. Which I am struggling with logistic organization because I don't have the full logistics chests unlocked. Because I actually was gonna mention this just a little bit ago. I went for Vulcanite first because I was having dire electrical grid problems on Novus and had a nuclear reactor, but without Covarex, it was floundering. So I prioritized getting Vulcanite so I could get the Covarex enrichment. And got that. Now power is absolutely no problem. So really happy about that. Now I just need logistics, full logistics chests. And man, hope we should be able to have much smoother sailing. Oop, nope, stay over there, please. Okay, what is it? It was the green cards, right? Just request a bunch. Okay, great. And then we'll drop those off. Start building big once you get to material science and speed 3 to 9 modules. But once you get to the really high-end modules, you shouldn't need to build big, right? You just build, you know, with the same number of buildings, but you up the throughput of the design. Is my thinking. I don't know. I guess I just hadn't been thinking about yeah, needing to go bigger after that. Let's try these red ones because I think that's gonna be the next one that has a problem. Okay, they found some in here. That's good. Okay. Red, blue, yellow, green. Oh, basic? Is it really using? It's not using the basic ones. Okay. Red, blue, yellow, green. It's also not using the military ones for this stuff. We are using the production ones. There's an okay number of those in here, but it looks like it's not producing anymore. Oh, iron ingots. Which... item ingredient shortage. There just aren't iron ingots. I could have sworn that was a delivery cannon item. No? Guess not. Must have like loaded a rocket. Okay. And then Also uranium, just the 238, which I have so much of. Alright, so that'll be needed soon. But, okay, so really, I just need utility science pack. Because there's no other prerequisites for the logistics system. So, processing units, I send those no problem. Space transport belts, making them. Efficiency module, cheap as far as I'm aware. Cryonite rods, I'm sending them. Machine learning data, I am already making it slowly, but already making it. Right? Is that? Yeah, machine learning data. Just got a couple of supercomputers there. This. Module production. If you understand. Okay, this is Andy. If you understand the module production line correctly, every tier 9 speed module needs 64 tier 3 speed modules. Okay, yeah. I mean, so. Like. I don't know, that to me seems like if you're approaching even like 2,560 immersium crystals, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a slower player, so a lot of times I focus more on just making sure that there's a consistent supply at even lower amounts, rather than trying to ramp up production, even though, like, you know, raw material input isn't going to keep up with it. And I mean, I'm not saying yours doesn't. I'm guessing that you've probably got that covered too. But for me, I'm just I don't know. I guess I'm a chill kind of Factorio player. I'm not super into fast playing speed runs. I mean, I like watching it sometimes, but like, man, the no spoon achievement was tough for me actually. I did get it, but it took like a couple tries, and like I didn't have a lot of time to spare. I probably could get it faster now that I think of it. Because I'm more used to like space exploration, which has a much higher complexity. Vanilla Factorio does start to look rather simple once you start getting deeper into modded stuff. Not like bad simple, just I guess not simple per se, simpler than the mods. Anyway, so science is running. Okay, great. We got the what was the other one? I don't know. Was that the beryllium or something? Now we're doing the holmium. So what do I actually need for these? I mean, frankly, I need a freaking requester chest is what I need. I have a requester chest I can grab or piggyback on. Like, I guess I can set up this manufactory to do it. It's kind of been my just on-demand factory here. Oh yeah, look, I got all kinds of processing units there. Great, they're very convenient if they need it in here. So many LDSs though. So yeah, why not? Let's set it up here. I'm near the thermofluid. I'm near the data cards. This should work fine. Space manufacturer. Oh, you. Okay. Do that. Scoot it over one, cause grab the simple pipes. Easy. Great. Okay, and then we need efficiency modules, which copper cable, electronic circuits, electronic components. That is one thing that I don't think I have up here. Plastic, glass, silicon. I think I have all of that though. A little bit. How many do I need for this research? 250. And the recipe makes 4. Wow. So 60. Let's just say 65. Keep it easy. So I need just 65 runs of this. We'll get that done. And okay, don't have anything making electronic components right now. I can switch one of these things over here, like how about scaffolding? Don't need to be continually producing that at the moment. Let's make electronic components. Should be able to make some. And this is not 4,000, Jesus. Let's say like 100. Okay, so I've got those just one speed 9 module per minute is 256 speed 1 modules per minute. Yeah, at the speed 1 level, that actually doesn't sound too terrible. Those are, those are really simple ones to make. And really, I honestly wouldn't be trying for 1 a minute right away. I would just be trying for, any one every 2 minutes or 1 every 3 minutes. And then once you have, like, what, say, like 8 speed 9s or whatever, then you can speed up that part of your production line. Or, I mean, heck, stop short and go with like speed 7s or 8s or something that, I guess, I don't know, it just seems like the ramp up to the speed 9 modules takes you through a ramping up of your production capabilities. And I haven't gotten there, so I will find out exactly what that feels like. It's never as simple as it sounds. I know that, so. Okay, so this says there's 100 of those in there. Fine, fine. And okay, I wanted to produce, yeah, we're just gonna repurpose crap here because I just want this to happen. Efficiency. I hope I have green circuits up here, I guess. I might not. Where are all the green circuits? I mean, there's a bunch somewhere. Ugh. All right, I gotta go up there. This is gonna just be endless pain trying to do it remotely. You have no speed 9 modules. That, well, yeah, I know. You gotta ramp up to it. It's, you know, maybe it's partly why I tend to be slower, but like I very easily take the long view of that, like, okay, yeah, so maybe you're stealing your, you know, the speed 7s that could go into the production of speed 9s, but you don't need an infinity of speed 7s. There's a limit. And then you will not even have a place to put ones that if you did steal them from that production line. And at a certain point, it absolutely would just be much easier to put that stuff into the Speed 9 production. I don't know. Like I said, I am absolutely speculating here without experience. Okay, what am I even requesting for circuits? 1,000? That seems low. Let's make it 2. You say it 1,000 for now. Okay. Nope, nope. Oh my god, stop hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm gonna let that load. And then I'll launch. How's Cryonite looking? 270 out of 500. That's a lot of Cryonite. That actually, that would nearly fill this up. Actually, maybe I should launch that. 'Cause I'd rather not completely fill up all my storage on the platform right now. I have this all set up to do manually at the moment. So yeah, 270. Gonna have maybe 100 slots left in that warehouse. So I would say good time to launch it. Novice orbit landing pad. Yeah, we are good to go. Launching. And this all will have to be, it'll have to be set up again. I don't think I have that even automated, but I do at least have bots there. Woohoo! Coming in for a landing. I'm pretty glad it didn't just crash. Haven't had that happen to me at all. Cool, getting the Cryonite in here. So that's solved now. Machine learning data. Oh, there's a whole bunch like banked. Fantastic. Is this? No, that's not full. Good. Waiting for source items. Waiting for blank data cards. Waiting for polished substrate. Waiting for rough substrate. Output full. Scrap. Oh gosh, I didn't have a All right. Do I not have scrap processing at all? Ooh. Okay. Do I have another one of these? Please have another one of these. Could have sworn I sent one. No? Not like I have a requester anyway. I guess I could share that one. I really don't have a recycling facility up here. Probably one of those things that I was like, oh, I'll just use, I can use this to build it, right? Yeah, why not? Why the hell not? Let's throw a bunch of requests in there. And it's full. Alright, I'm gonna have to like dump that. Well, I can dump it to this one, I guess. Oh my god. Just spreading these things all over the place. Thank you guys for cleaning that up. Alright. This item ingredient shortage. Okay, what is... Oh. Huh. What are you even holding there, buddy? Okay. Okay, got enough of everything except the red circuits. Very nice. Just a few red circuits, please. Jesus. Great. Done with that one. Now I can set up some kind of recycling. And we want scrap to ores, I guess. Not my favorite thing, but request some scrap here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of it to go through. It takes just one scrap at a time. Okie dokie. What's the biggest box I have up here? Okay, I have some regular, just steel warehouses. Fine, we'll go with that. Oh, geez, and heavy oil. Okay, something was using heavy oil up here. Where were ya? At least I thought it was. Maybe not yet. Good old storage solution to the rescue. Did I only have one storage tank up here? Huh. Alright, well, so hopefully that'll unjam the scrap situation up here. Eventually. There's 6,500 scrap, so great. Regardless, I already have enough of the other stuff. So, green circuits, right. I wonder where they even all went. It's so stupid. Do I have filter inserters up here? That is what well, I could use loaders as well. Filter inserters are faster to set up, though. Stack filter inserter. That will absolutely do. We are only looking for green chips here. And we're gonna first request them all. Okay. What? Logistic storage, 853. On the way, 0. Oh, this is full. Right. Let's throw some LDS in there. I was a step ahead of myself there. That's better. Okay, and then we get caught in an infinite loop, right? So just the LDS for now, please. All right. Logistics storage 7, but they're not on the way. Why is that? Well, anyway. Load the green chips into here, please. Thank you, autosave. All right, efficiency modules have begun. Just want these frickin' requester chests. That's like kind of a major milestone, actually. The way things are set up now, anyway. And yeah, I was almost gonna do the same thing, but the wanting of the stream was more. And you know, it's just a, I don't know, it's just a kind of the mental hurdle for me sometimes, that feeling like, I don't know, it's not even that I don't want to stream, it's just that I don't want to do the next thing it takes to get to streaming. Once I'm finally hit the go live, it's basically okay, that means I'm going. There's, no no more last minute changes or anything like that. Just here we go. And from there out, I love streaming. It's great. It's fun. I like having people to talk to. I like playing games and, sharing my thoughts on them and hearing people's ideas and thoughts. And no, it's 100% something. Every time I stream, I enjoy it and I love it, and I absolutely always come away thinking man, I gotta do that again as soon as I can. And then, literally next day, it's just oh man, I don't know if I have the energy to to get things ready, or I don't know if I have the energy to talk for that long, and it's just a mental hurdle, because I can't hardly ever think of a time when I actually felt that way once I started. And you know what? I'm guessing that when you're saying you're way too tired, it's a different feeling than that. Because I've had that too, and that's like being too tired. Like it's good to know your limits. Like that's absolutely happened. Like I don't have a great sleep schedule, so you know that sometimes I'm pretty tired, and sometimes I'm tired until I don't know. I don't know until at the point I should be overtired, and then it's like all of a sudden like, man, I want to stream Factorio right now, and then I stream for 24 hours. It's happened anyways. Let's see. Did I have? Oh, these are still set to electric motors. Whoop. Well, that ain't gonna work. All right. Okay. Got those. Got those. Wait, right? We have a chest or something with the belts. Yeah. Those are in the chest there. We've got those. We've got those. We've got those. We've got the fluid. I think we've got everything. I think we can go ahead. Science has kind of stalled itself again. Why now? Blue cards. All right, I'll have to solve that. But for now, I want to get like, you know, roughly 65 or 70 utility science going. So let's do it. Item ingredient shortage, right? Really? Oh, you're holding some crap. That always happens. It's happening! Oh my god. Things will be so freaking easy when I can just request stuff and output stuff. And then I can do another thing where I request stuff. And I don't have to, you know, do this where I'm like, you know, sharing a you know, main storage thing, or you know, so many places like I've got a requester chest that's serving as a requester for 2 machines, which okay, it's kind of efficient, I guess, but it's just, I don't know, it's just like it makes for more spaghetti. So 250. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel everything in here, and we're just going for this. So I mean, despite me saying initially there that like, oh my god, I just need to go up there, I rethought that like, you know what? Honestly, I've got all the bots. Being up here isn't going to give me any more pieces. I'm just going to be more directly interacting with things, and with picker dollies, like I have a lot of ability to kind of directly interact with things anyway. Okay, where are we at here? Where are we at? 52. That goes quick, man. We're making, I guess it's making like 4 at a time. Oh, it's just it's a waiting game. Alright, get back out of the silo, because I can just send this stuff up there, be fine. So yeah, once I get the logistics, I mean, probably probably one of my first priorities should be to fix the orbital platform. Because that is a mess. It doesn't work well. I mean, yeah, I mean, literally, like, stuff is scattered all throughout random chests. So, yeah. I'll have to fix that. I'm thinking somewhere shortly behind that, priority-wise, is going to be that rocket parts grid square. To send the cargo sections, the capsules, and the fuel needed remotely for things to be sent back. So one thing I have heard of people doing and seen people doing. So, all right. So like right next door here, here's Thule, my Vulcanite. But here right next door, Arwan, it is a crude oil planet. Has no biters. Robot interference wind, 10? So, don't want to use bots there. But that's probably fine, because we're talking, it's a oil planet. It's really going to be mostly handling fluids. And basically I'm thinking that I might want to, well, let's check it out. Might want to set up rocket fuel production on an oil planet, moon, whatever. The bot's not a network of more than 50. Yeah. That would be rough. So what? Here we go, crude oil. This one right near here is 10 million. Oh, here's a 20 million. That's pretty ridiculously large oil fields. At least for a normal planet. Core seam crude oil. Could try that out too. I mean, that would be a long way down the road that would be necessary, I think. Okay, here, what's this? 13 million, 13 million. Okay. Okay, how are we doing here? 200, 204. So this Krynite must have filled, yeah. Like, at least, looks like about half on its own. So yeah, that was enough Krynite for now. Yeah, so good thing I have the rockets are all still on manual launch. All those are estimates, but not even with mining prod calculated. True. Yeah, man, one of the things here, having to deal with like not having enough logistics chests and deal with like, you know, piping fluids to the various machines that need it. That's a pretty tough game. It got done though. It got done. Hey, all right, Andy. Yeah, good idea. Nap sounds good. Nap always sounds pretty good. Enjoy the nap, and yeah, I'll catch you later. Lurking. Yep. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Oh yeah, I never set up that meteor defense. Did I bring that stuff back with me? I probably brought it back with me. I totally brought it back with me. Oh well. I'll have to set that stuff up one day. I will almost certainly have to go back to both of those planets I'll call it like modernize the rocket infrastructure once I get like rocket supply set up. Oh hey, awesome. So that's set. That's good. Good to go. So I need blue cards, and of course I need the utility science. So I'm just gonna say request all like 300 of it. That should bring it all. 304, fantastic. Okay, wow. And then blue cards. I mean, let's do, say 800. How about that? Cool. Blue card. Okay, so I need to swap out for you. And there we go. Load it up. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. That moment we can stop living in the age of belts. Age of endless spaghetti. And I like spaghetti. But when you want to get things done, you don't want to have to walk through spaghetti. Hey, Captain True, thanks for popping into chat. Yeah, welcome. Glad to have you. What stage I've got to? So, I guess it's difficult for me to say because I haven't. This is my first playthrough for space exploration. I have watched some other streamers play through to the end of the previous version, so I have some idea of kind of the scope and length of the mod pack. So right now I got my base on Nelvis. I've got this orbital platform above Nelvis. I have a planet for Vulcanite, and I have a planet for Cryonite. They're all those two outpost plants, they're very basic. They're just my initial setup, just to at least get some of it coming in, so that I can get some research done that's locked behind, that needs those resources to build the science packs. In this case, the cryonite is needed to research the logistics chests, which I'm really excited to be mere percents away from having, finally. So I would say probably having those two basic cryonite, vulcanite outposts just set up, and having the logistics research done right now. Basically, I would say I'm probably just exiting the early game. Roughly. If you're wondering more about like science-wise, it goes along with the vulcanite, cryonite. I have production science and utility science. Obviously on top of the basic space science and all of the I mean, these are the regular novice science packs. They're just the Factorio versions of it. So hopefully that answers your question in my usual vague-like way. Am I using city blocks? That is roughly the plan. Whether or not, I guess you could exactly consider it city blocks, I'm definitely going to be using trains. So to give an idea, like this is my base. I mean, it's kind of like I've got walls out a little further, but this is my base on Nalvis. Like this is essentially like where I started over here, and I've started with a main bus, as you can see, and then I started slapping down my essentially city block rail blueprints, and have just barely started filling those in. So I essentially, yes, city blocks is the rough idea. There's not, at least not without a lot more like pre-planning in the design. There's really not another good way to lay out a rail network. If you really wanted to go in depth, I think you could do a better job by, you know, maybe giving yourself like several segregated rail networks and things like that. But just for practicality, the city block layout I think is really the only choice, certainly transitioning into mid-game. Hey, Beldak. That's a little koala there. That's cute. Who's got koalas? Mojo DA Wave. Okay. Cute little koala. How's it going, Beldak? Well, the world has changed. So I guess that, okay, so that unlocks the regular size test. Mojo D, one of the Factorio godfathers. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Captain True, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Mojo D, he doesn't stream as often as he used to. Okay, well, that's too bad. I may have heard of him, but I don't think I've never caught a stream. Kind of rings a bell though. Somewhere in the recesses of the gray matter. All right, what do swarm? Oh, swarm safety. Well, that's not a bad idea. honestly, getting some of these bigger ones sounds nice too. Why? Like all of it, this tech tree is all like squished way over to the side over there. Oh, okay, so this is like this is it. This is like it's just kind of dead ends after you get logistic stuff and a couple of other things. Oh, he's Australian. Okay. Yeah, that I work nights. I'm in the U.S., but I work nights, so I'm really close to Australian schedule a lot of times. So I guess that makes sense. I might have heard of him then. Larger containers for logistics. There's just some mod competition here. That AAI containers versus the Factorio containers. So it looks like let's take 500. Well, that's a lot, and it takes production and utility. No, let me try that one, I guess. And then on top of that, let me see if I can item ingredient shortage. What, I gone through it all already? Damn it. Even the red chips, or I just probably haven't pulled the red chips into that chest because they're elsewhere. Whoa. Only 380 of them. Don't know where they are, though. Okay, so let's just use this one, I guess. This guy. So we will request copper cable, sure, and stone tablet. Trying to bootstrap some logistics chests up here. There are no stone tablets. Am I short on stone brick? I should be getting that. Maybe I'm not. So I never set that up. That seems... Alright. Well, in that case, I am just going to set that production up for those down here. And we can just send a buttload of them up there. Okay, where... Okay, here I have some of the chests. Oh, and then I put bots right next to it? Why did I do that? I need more space now. What does the requester chest need? That's the one I really need. It needs a steel chest. Okay, and then red and green. Not a big deal to get that. Wait, why am I... Oh. Because I am not using the right set of logistics. Wake up, everybody. Wake up. Oh, that is connect there. Okay. Fleets of logistic bots, come to me, my robotic children. Okay, fantastic. Oh, you know what? No, I want, I have these number 3s on me. I want to make those, and I want to do it right away. Okay, bots, you're really cramping my style right now. Those less than, I mean, I don't know, at a time, let's say 100. Then we can request a stack of them. And let's just speed up some of this stuff randomly. Should I have modules in here at all? Guess not. Oh, they're not in logistics at all. They are just on the bus still. Okay, that's fine. I can go change that. Alright, and I might as well put all of them in a logistics network, even though I probably won't really need the lower ones. So these are prod ones. Gonna say 200. Most likely they'll just sit there. Not super efficient, but okay, so that's, here we go. That's where they're exiting. These are speed 2s. And then speed 1s are a ways over here. Great. Cool. Now they will bring me those. Okay, so I've got radial blue. Okay, so I need the buffer and the active provider still. And let's see, this will be buffer chests. Because I am gonna cram all this shit in here any way I friggin' can. Buffer chests. Really don't need a ton of those, so just leave it at that. Oh, and I forgot the chips. There we go. And then the only one left is the active provider. Can I squeeze that in anywhere? This is the kind of thing that, like, yeah, with the, like, Bob's adjustable inserters, just smack them anywhere, and I can make inserters reach. Would be nice. But I don't have that. Well, I mean, moving this bot stuff down would be the best way to do it. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Yikes. Yeah, that's not gonna help in that. So getting the red and green circuit, the red and green, yeah, red and green chips here is a little bit let's see, it's gonna be a little bit of an issue. I guess I could just like adjust this one as well, because then I could get it in over here. Might be a better way to go. So, like, okay, no, I need to be able to get to that still. Okay, well, actually, if oh, should I just tear this all down? that one's fine, that one's fine. I just need one here. Okay, so that there, that there. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's in the way. Scoot it all down again. But that's good. So I want it out of the way. Yeah, actually, go for that. Okay, and so you need just red chips in the frame. And this guy is just green chips in the frame, yeah. Go. Okay. This is still actually gonna be a problem. Wow. All of my spaghetti efforts come to naught. Okay, right, so you need... Ah, right, you can't actually have that power pole exactly there. Okay, so come on. What? Ah, steel plate, right. Just trying to make sure I got everything here. Okay, cool. He's running again. Good. Okay, so got that there. So the big issue is how how stuff's in line. So yeah, I just need that tunnel to be not lined up with all of these inserters across the middle, but it's kind of benefiting from that as well. Okay, so if I do that, and that, and that, and that, oops, undo. I want that condition to be, all right, hello. Okay, so that's good again. And then that ugliness. And something like that. Oh my god, I think it worked. Look at that. Even without Bob's, I made inserter spaghetti. That is god-awful ugly. Yep, just give me one stack of each of those bots, please. And, you know, yeah, with the chests that those manufacture, I could probably clean that up, but I would prefer to have those at least belt fed. But oh gosh, are we? Ooh, what are we low on here? What is draining everything? Holy cow. It's modules. It's gotta be modules. Yeah. I'm still concerning though that green chips there. That is not a level of green chips that should be happening. I guess they look better when they're on the slow belt, but okay, copper has been decimated and is continuing to do so because of the small motors. All right. So, copper. Right, so this is where we get into the kind of, I don't know what to call it, almost like feedback loop of problems where it's like, oh look, to-do list, smelting blocks. Yes, I need to set up like city block smelting and then production completely following that as well of nearly everything. I've just been focused on this logistics stuff. So I guess first thing I want to do, well, next thing I want to do, put a bunch of these logistics chests in the rocket, so that will go up there and can actually have the bots start getting things cleaned up. I mean, these are just the little ones, but that's enough for, well, for every vanilla game. And the bots will bring me more. Oh, great. Clearly these are producing. Oh, red chips have completely died now? Alright. And what the heck, is this glass too? My god. And steel. And just everything has been drawn in. Yeah, I don't think I've had the factory running kind of full tilt since I added the module builds, so those have definitely yeah, sucked the resources dry on the bus. I mean, these are not very good smelting blocks. They are practically first few hours of the game. Alright. Oh, that's right. I was working on setting up smelting blocks. I kinda had a start using the pyroflux smelting. This was the complication. Learning this, figuring out the ratios, and so on. So that... Yeah, the ingots are really slow, these casting machines. So yeah, I just would need like a lot of those, a ton of those even. Supposedly very efficient though. Especially because I'm even doing the enrichment step here. And then, okay, dirty water's coming out. Oh yeah. Then flaring dirty water. And sometimes it generates stone, which is then turned into landfill. That is pretty great, honestly. That it's just being able to flare that is just, it seems too simple. Alright, so casting machines. Is that okay? I gotta check now because I don't remember what I had in this logistics request list here. What machines are we on? Got the industrial furnace. Got the electric furnace too? I think that was explicitly for steel. Alright, so casting machine. Yep, why not? So I am not in the logistic network. Let's see if they are. Nope. Okay, what do those take? Ooh, excuse me. Oh god, electronic circuits. Heat shielding. Steel plate and concrete. I don't remember if I actually had done so. Kind of need to make sure that a lot of this stuff is in the logistics network. Let's see if there's a place I can just squeeze it into the existing belt mall. Green circuits. Heat shielding, steel, concrete. Heat shielding, steel, and concrete. There should be a spot for that. That's steel beams. Okay, heat shielding comes down. No, not very far though. Steel. I mean, this is the spot. There's heat shielding coming in there. on this vertical bit. Steel's right here. Concrete is right here. Actually, steel's over here again. So steel and concrete are real close right here. I could possibly, probably just, yeah, break off another another line, another belt. A very random place to put this thing for this particular building. Oh, but green circuits. Wait a minute. No. Green circuits are not something that is anywhere near here. Okay. Green circuits. Steel. Concrete right here. Heat shielding. Man, this is just tough. This is like going back to Factorio 101, where, you know, I had to figure out like, oh, what buildings have what things in common, and like they've just reset the answer to that question. Okay, green circuits, steel, concrete, and heat shielding is the only thing I don't see coming through here. Well, looks like heat shielding comes right through here. And thank you to Factorio for the unbelievably long undergrounds. Yeah, makes that work. So let's see here. Well, we need 8 of most things and 4 heat shielding. Sounds good. And oh, the concrete is right here. Well, I don't often like to do it, but we can belt weave our way out of that mess. All right. Just like adding stuff to the mall right now. Oh my god, that's quite slow. Go a little faster, please. Or a lot faster, please. Oh my gosh, I never, like, assigned these anything. I guess I was figuring they would go along with this stuff, and so these chests have just been commandeered. By the bots. Whoops. I am trying to switch these actually more like passive providers now. Probably a better idea. Just prevent anything from even having a chance to get put back in there. Nice, okay. Yeah, I guess the intermediate ones here cannot be passive providers. Oh, no, they can. They can, actually. I guess it... No, I was right the first time. They can't, because I would want... If I'm tearing up or replacing the red belt, I'd want it brought here to being then converted up into blue belts, not just thrown in a storage somewhere. Alright, that's probably good enough. Whoa. Laser turrets? I don't know if I'm gonna need them for a while now. Okay, here's some nuclear stuff. Okay. What next? Man, I said I gotta get stuff up here straightened out. I mean, I think... Has this started? No, it still hasn't even gotten to this chest. Yeah, the byproducts and stuff really need the active providers for a lot of them. Okay, well. So, thank you, autosave. Okay, I would say, let's take a quick peek. Still loud, I don't know why. Still running beautifully. Vulcanite, no problem. Okay, so I would say I'm gonna check off Vulcanite is fixed. That seems all right. Modules. I think I wanted to get to the 3s, so I'm not gonna get rid of that yet. Fix science. I mean, I guess I'm kind of just... What I intended there was get science running again, which I did, got logistics. But I'm gonna leave that on there, kind of just rolling that into, well, reorganize and make it neat and actually you know, work continually, not just every time for a few minutes after you intervene. Which I can do now. I think I'm gonna head up to the orbital platform. That's gonna be the easiest way, and I need to send the chests up there. I could just send them. Bots can do it. Bots can do it. I could just send more bots. What do we have up here for bots, in fact? 200 logistics bots? I feel like that they're gonna get busy pretty quick. So it wouldn't hurt to have more. Do I have more in the stored in the network? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Logi. No. Okay. Actually, since I made like a lot of good progress today, I'm really happy with it. I'm actually gonna make sure I do a real save here. All right, and I already put chests in here. Yep. More than enough to get started. Okay, what about inserters? I think I sent a lot, but the blue ones get eaten up by one of the sciences, I think. Or is it by building the space manufactories? Something like that. I'll send more. Actually, you know what? There are only like 46 construction bots. I'm gonna send more construction bots. And logistics bots. Hi guys. Thanks for the inserters. Oh, what? Okay, I don't even know what they brought. Quite a few more logistics bots. What do we got here? Oh, very nice. So there were like 200. How about another 200? That ought to do nicely. Cool. Like what else? I mean, really, I guess like the motors and stuff, like those are not easy to make up there. Might as well send some along. I don't remember if those are on. No, it doesn't look like it. We got chips and stuff. This one does nothing currently. Oh. Steel plate, huh? These are all science packs, or data cards, tech cards. Is that it? Tech cards. Okay, and this stuff's all full up, so the fuel is just sitting. Great. I'm thinking I'm gonna just send it. 50 probably isn't enough, but can I can't just make that they take green and red chips, so I guess I should be sending more, especially of the blue and the reds. And If I can, some more of like the really big yellow ones for storage. Okay. Great. Good. Great, good, good, and great. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it. It's bothersome to send a, very partially full rocket, but there's no other way to get that stuff up there, and I definitely can't just have it wait around. Alright, oh, looks like it already landed. Okay. Got tons of bots, some more inserters, and the chests have freaking arrived. Holy crap. They're here. So. Don't need those anymore. I mean, honestly, don't need this anymore. Like, let's see here. What do we? I'm gonna put some chests here for bots. If I guess I didn't put any filter inserters in there. Yeah, there's just a couple of stack ones, but I mean, this is what they're for, so. Okay, so yeah, you request, logistics bots, and you request construction bots. Like all of them. Oh, these don't need to be filter ones. What am I doing? Those absolutely can just be normal ones. They just need wires before they start grabbing stuff. And yeah, we can totally just wire that. Great. So now, available construction bots is Z, available logistics is X. So I want to know when X is less than 50. This one the same for Z. There we go. And so that one right away inserted a couple because there were only like 46. Perfect. I think I can put that there. Oh wait, no, undo. Was this one? This one has a condition and that one didn't. Wow. Okay, well. Okay, and we... this is a freaking mess. Okay, I was still researching that logistics strongbox, it looks like. Can I get back to that, please? Ah. The, yeah, that guy. Hey, now I can actually tell it to bring the crap it needs. Man. Yeah, I need to start sitting down red chests too. Alright, so can I just... No. No. No, 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 no. Those are garbage now. Okay, so it saved the values from the last actual assembler. I can't do it with the science. Tried to shift, right click and click, you know, to copy paste the stuff, so. So much for that. Okay, so I think I'm probably just gonna do the tech cards in one for now, and yeah, whatever. Basic, red, green, and whatever amounts is fine now, because it will get taken care of. Go. It's not exactly even right now, but research will happen. That is like the beautiful part of it. And then let's see, where's oh, that's just finished now? Alright, fine. Oh, this is 200. I don't know if I really need that, but where are space trains? That's behind energy science, right? That's something. Yeah, here we go. Space trains. Well, okay. So we are absolutely, yeah, we're making our way there. We'll just do that one for now. Okay. Oh shoot, I should have sent some of that stuff up, but hopefully it'll be okay for the moment at least. Okay, this is the heavy oil. That's where I can send this. It's a tiny amount though. Not gonna really make a difference production-wise. That's for sure. Let's see, so, like, I want to get these all out of here. Like, the delivery cannon chest is fine, that can be here. This can be the, you know, whatever, the mess that catches things and puts them into. The rest of this I want out of here. Do I need to expand the scaffolding? But then we're gonna be outside the power grid. I guess I'll just start expanding over this way. Like, just need to be in the logistics network. Okay, there, and... Sure, we'll go with that. Trying to even that out a little bit. All right, so say something like, I don't know, copper wire. I've got like values programmed into these, so I'm just gonna cut and paste them. Or had, at least. Seems like that's missing something? Possibly. Let's see this one too, this pipe. Okay. Let's bring this to life. Oh my god. Been waiting so long to be able to just do this. Okay, those suckers, 100. Great. Oh, except this one I wanted to change. I'm actually gonna try to make some green circuits. And I think stone tablets are the problem there, so maybe I'll leave that one for now. Yeah, okay, so that's electronic components. Cool. Mechanic assemblers, great. Pipes, 400? Sure. What does those even take? A lot of stuff. Cable, fine. Gears, fine. Those pipes, fine. Copy, paste. And the bots take care of it. Oh, and actually it reminds me, that should be a active provider. Thank you guys. Now we're getting some logistics bots added to the network, I guess. Oh, they must have freed up real quick. Alright, so scrap's getting dumped somewhere. Here? No, not quite. Alright, so that's also getting moved over here. Great. And you know what, we'll see if this... Yeah, stone tablets, nothing. Cool, bring that stuff. Get rid of that one. Awesome. Oh my god, I'm so glad to be cleaning this crap up. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just leave that one for now. Okay, there also is a CME. Oh, it's still 3 hours away. Cool. I'll prep for that eventually. Okay, so what's the deal here? Small electric motors. that's actually exceedingly simple to make. Okay. Those are on the way. Well, they're on the way to being made. Which will hopefully get science started again. Okay, that's the only one that seems to be missing. Wonder what is... Okay, good, that's running. What is taking the belts exactly? Okay, so that's the basics of getting things cleaned up. This one still needs to happen. Yeah, I would love to get these big storage chests out over here. There's really no way to do that, though. Okay. Of those? Sure, why not? Okay, well, looking pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, that, right. That messed this up. Well. So, let's see. These guys needed the belts? Yeah, so really... just paste that on there and get them back to... back to using, like, just... put you somewhere a little more compact, please. Okay, great. Do that there. Oh shit. Don't move your delivery chest. Oh my god. Well, now you know what happens when you do that. I was not thinking. Is that the right spot? Is it catching everything now? It looks a little off. Yeah, it's a little off. Oh my god, what? What the hell? No. Okay, is it just completely off now because I moved it? It's just never gonna be in the right spot again? Ah, shit. Okay, let's go and retarget everything. Nope, not what I wanted to do. I gotta get the this key sequence in the right order. I'm gonna be doing this way too long. Okay. target it there. I don't remember if I did that. I gotta pay attention to which one I'm clicking on too. Lithium. Okay, LDS. Petroleum. Lubricants. Whoops. I did not click before. Water. Jesus. Heat shielding. Which one is it that keeps doing that? Plastic. Gonna use up all my repair packs. Stone. Steel. Copper. Iron. And just like glass. And just because it's there. Alright. Okay, now what? Which ones are even still firing? Because I have retargeted all of them. Heat shielding. No, right here. Did it finally work? Oh my god. Okay, no, you. Right there. Okay, I don't know if there's another one or something. Alright, you're all getting turned off. What the heck? Oh, actually, you know what? Hell, it might be full now. Yeah, that's the problem now. I thought they were still missing. Okay. Well, fun times. I wonder how much crap we blew up doing that. There we go. Okay, slight adventure. Okay, okay. That's better. Catching shit now. Oy, God. Okay, lesson learned. Mostly just pay more frickin' attention to what you're doing. Alright, well, anyway. So that got this. This warehouse is just basically, yeah, the rough. Oh, the scaffold. I should have a scaffold assembler. Why thanks, autosave. Why thank you. Okay, except scaffolding, not that. Okay, and I don't remember what that was going for, but it looks like 4,000, because that's what's in there. I'll just stick with roughly that. For now. Is that a pretty slow 10 seconds? Oh. A little slower than I thought. Guess that would be something that probably want to run in a space manufactory. Get that crafting speed 10, brings it down to a 1 second process. What the? Who the frick? Really not sure what happened there. But okay. All right, that's mostly kind of neater, sort of. What are these all missing now? Oh, the regular space science packs? Okay, well, so those are 75 seconds crafting time? Oh my god. Well, that, yeah, they're really expecting you to use a space manufactory then and not these. Okay. And let's do that then. All of that, please. And frankly, those two. All random tech cards. Wow, it's like a snake. Oh geez, there's a lot of stuff in there, I guess. Science with those 200 stacks. Dang, they're like, I thought they'd all done, but took off looking for a recharge by then. So, wow. Okay. Needs cosmic water, I guess. Okay, so that should do for that, and shoot, I don't remember what I had it set at. It's pretty high though, like, I'll just say like 1,000, because that's never gonna be not useful. And then you do that. And you should be brought stuff. These seem like really low numbers. come on. That's at a 0. They're all tiny numbers. There. Like, have a slight stockpile. Jeez. Cool, that's better. Yeah. Science more running than it was. And let's see here. Like to, well, I guess there's no point in moving these labs because they might be about to become obsolete. After this tech card here, it's kind of thinking I should go for this one, this space science lab. Expensive solar panels. Yeah, because I need the energy science after this for the space trains. And space trains even sound cool. You kind of could consider rockets like the space train. At least these, like the cargo rockets. Alright, well, that, let's do a real quick circuit of all of our production locations. This is looking great. Cryonite? Oh, hey. Cryonite. Ah. Very good. Very good. It's stopped. It's backed up. It's filling this warehouse instead of the rocket because this rocket is very not ready. It needs more sections, rocket sections, and it needs a capsule. It's fueled, which is mildly surprising. Yeah, this is just real slowly fueling up. Oh, jeez, these are filling up too. But yeah, that's looking good. How about the reactor? Got lots of fuel cells still. Yeah, absolutely plenty of steam. Do these say? No, they don't say like anything about to be able to tell how many times they've run or anything like that. Back at the rocket, I've looked at that, and I've not checked really. Oh, okay, so how is that used cell reprocessing going? Okay, it's caught up to here, looks like. Okay, main reactor is fine, fantastic even. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice. Well, that was a very productive stream. I gotta get going, wrap things up here. But I will be back. Let's see. I'll try Saturday. It might not be particularly long stream, but that's my aim here. So appreciate everybody who came in. Appreciate all of the raids from Space Lounge, from SF Hobbit. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you to Peapot Fairy for the resub. That is super cool of you. And I will see everyone next time I stream. Yeah, thanks, Veldak. Glad to have you hang out. Gonna see, I don't know if there's anybody playing anything that's like space exploration right now. No, there's like there's new people streaming Factorio that I don't really recognize. It's mostly. Only person I recognize on right now is Mucky, who I watch occasionally. Otherwise, no, that's, man, it's a slow time right now. Well, let's go. I don't know if anybody else. Space Pug. Oh, Damsel rated Space Pug? Okay, cool. Let me see Space Pug. Is he still... Oh, he's doing, just Crastorio? Alright, cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Space Pug 30. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, that... I guess I had thought of Crastorio like as a good, now that I've tried it anyway. First time I tried it was with space exploration, but it seems like it would be a really good first look at modded Factorio if someone wanted to go that way. But yeah, so yeah, we'll jump over Space Bug and yeah. I don't know if he's he's obviously doing modded, so he must be familiar with Factorio, but I don't recognize the name. So everybody have a great day, great evening, whatever it is for you, and I will see you all come this weekend. Thanks.